Are you Alleyway Jack? Yeah. What's that monster? I didn't do the color, the layout back to how it was, but I also don't care that much. Do I want L4 Suicide? Yeah, I probably do. So I can just like get another chocobo, that part's fine. But yeah, I actually do want L4 Suicide. Poison and ice are kind of whatever. Chocomog is okay with added effect, but like doesn't really matter right now. Cover is just stats, and considering I'm gonna have a lot more vitality, like it's gonna be good anyway. Since this is like a full playthrough now. We have Fire All and Cure All. Yeah, those are okay. Let's level up cover, why not? I'm not going for Choco Buckle though. That one I'm very much not going for. I'm not going for like every E skill, and I'm definitely not going for early beta. How's everyone doing? I hope everyone's having a good time zone. So, yeah, no, my birthday party was a couple weeks ago, and I had some give me money style incentives to add games to the solo archipelago. And said incentive, one of the secret incentives, there were 3, was to continue this run to completion. I was gonna add stuff to it, but then I decided I didn't actually want to add stuff to it. Oh, you already have cross slash. Well, that's good. Then, since you don't even have mind blow yet, why do I have E-skill on Barret? You am Wah. 48-minute time for Wah percent. Yeah, there are worse runs. Getting the D-Rust out of the way there. Oh, and actually have to be a multiple of 4 to get hit by it to learn it, right? We'll find out. Then I'll heal save, get a Chocobo. Yeah, I don't do back attacks. I just don't. I didn't actually want to go back in the farm. But yeah, I hope everyone is doing well. Hope everyone's having a good time zone. I'm still internally debating whether I want Monday or Wednesday to be the 5th stream day. If anyone has any input, by all means, I'm probably going to make a poll about it. Hey look, it's literally every enemy except the one I need. Isn't that great? Hydrate! I do need that. And I am starting a solo archipelago on Sunday no matter what. If I get enough games that work and it's all good, then, you know, I'll do the full one as advertised and just figure out a solution for Super Metroid down the line. Because I really wanted Super Metroid to be in this. But, yeah, I'll go spend the gil. It's fine. So, 100 gil? Yeah. Yeah. I want a fluff. I explained this in the announcement post on Monday about the 5th day thing. I want to go full-time because I'm not doing much else creatively. I need to get into better shape, which is a lot easier to manage a diet routine while I'm streaming. It is just easier in the long run for me. If I... Oh my god, back attack. Back attack me again, you're getting booed. You can do it, there we go. But I want to go full-time because it is easier to maintain my current level of diet workout regimen in the structure of, like, doing stuff during break. I also am not currently working on any other major projects creatively. Why would you cover that? Now you're slow. I want to go up to a 5th day because I want to be full-time. Not because I'm, like, pushing for partner growth or anything like that. Not because of, like, number reasons or anything like that. But because I think this is, like, what I want to do until I get into enough shape to pursue that job I'm after. Give it up for these two birds and their incessant back attacking. Absolutely love the back attack. Everyone's favorite. Gotta love it. Hasn't gotten old at all. One, two, three, 4, 5. Give it up for not letting me run away from a back attack. I don't want to fight them. But like, the main thing that makes me want to do this full time for a while at least is that this has been like my #1 passion for a very long time. And I haven't been able to do it full time due to circumstances, but those circumstances stopped being relevant like a year ago. Like well over a year ago, actually, probably a year and a half ago. But I held myself to that schedule because, like, you know, it was the thing to do. It was, you know, I wanted to work on this YouTube channel idea or that YouTube channel idea. And I had all these ideas and this and that. And I did genuinely work on them, just not enough to a point where like I wasn't constantly burning out or threatening to. And you know, it was this thing where like I wanted to work on mending Memoria. I wanted to... No. No. I've decided no, I am not back attacked a 4th time in a row. I don't care that it wasn't in a row. I've just decided this. Right now, I've decided I'm not back attacked right now. Okay. No, I'm looking. It's just... I'm in the right spot. It's just rare. Am I allowing slots manip? Technically, yes, but I won't be using Kate Sith. There we go. The 2 attacks wasn't enough for the Levicron? Okay. Basically, yeah, no, the rules just know, like, I can't change my equipment and I'm not allowed to equip accessories. There we go. That's how it works. Cool. I don't think it works on them, but, like, we'll give it a go anyway. Now I just need to catch a chocobo again. That's the fun part. But yeah, no, I wanted to work on a YouTube channel called Interiorum where I was going to be some, like, user-submitted story-based content. Like, chat gives me a prompt. There's Mind Blow. You can keep E-Skill, even though Blade Beam would just be better. What do you have that is so... Oh, right. Elemental. Do I really need that, though? Like, that's why I didn't have... Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I don't need the elemental materia leveling. Bolt is cool and all, but... give you that for now and then switch it for Chocomog after. Baird is going to be traded out for Yuffie as soon as I get her, by the way. I'm not going to be bothering with Fort Condor at all. I'll heal save. But yeah, no, Interiorum was gonna be this thing where, like, in comments or specific channels in Discord, if it got, like, popular, and it wasn't gonna, but if it did, people would be able to enter, like, a story prompt, and either, like, a really full-blown tell this story with these characters about this, theme this, or, like, even, like, a word. And I would have done it. It would have been in the Inner Dove voice. And there was going to be like a soft ARG element to it. There was going to be like a little interactive thing where certain prompts would cause certain things to happen. And it would have been really fun. I would have banned joke prompts. Like, I will say that much. Like joke prompts I either would have just deleted or not responded to. Because... like, Bern, I'm kind of pouring my heart out here. I don't need to be memed on right this second. How do you type with boxing gloves on? I would have turned that question into a story about, like, a small, like, boxing gym hole in the wall in some inner city kind of thing. I would have told a story about a boxer who only did it because it was all they knew. And wanted to, like, become a novelist. That's how I would have spun that. And, like, I did have the channel made. I think I still have it. Boxing. Sig Pipe, what is up? Hi, hello. I might steal you later, Sig Pipe, because I want to, set up SM64 Archipelago ways. I'm not sure what that emote is meant to convey with that emotion specifically. It's not nearly as bad nowadays, okay. It used to be awful, yeah, and the directions used to just be straight up wrong, if I recall. But, I had the channel made for Interiorum. I had it made. I had a bunch of the, trigger the ARG element stuff, like, ready. But I never got it off the ground because there was going to be like a social media aspect to it. And then Twitter went Twitter. And I could probably do it now in B-Sky, and I think some people would probably jump on the idea now. Yeah, it was a clearly works on my machine type. Yeah, absolutely. This is gonna suck, but it's not gonna be that bad. I didn't want sadness because I don't have any hypers. At least it was Cloud again, that's fine. I don't have any hypers, this is gonna suck, but I'll get a free in after Mithril Mine, so it's fine. That Unnanaki would be the worst. I was waiting for it. Interiorum was like not my magnum opus style project. It was not the thing I was pouring like my biggest heart into. It was like kind of my way to kind of like train myself as a writer. to do more improv stories, and the Final Fantasy What Ifs are filling that niche in and of itself right now as it is. Working on your unarmed Oblivion Khajiit. Very nice, very nice. I am not planning on spending money on that right now because, like, money is ironically going to be an issue for a minute. But Dove, birthday party, yeah. Most of that went to taxes. But I have some stuff coming up that I need to do that for. Basically, to keep myself even pre-birthday, I can't really afford to drop 50 bucks on a game. Flamethrower would be real nice and all. Fair enough, Sig. So, I've never actually played Oblivion. I should give Steel over cover, because I think the dragons can give ethers. Cloud. That wasn't Cloud, you failure. You heard of the High Elves? I have not. Flamethrower would be nice. I almost never use it though. They're always, oh my god. So I dropped in Terriorum, and that was one of the things that, like, I would work on during other, because there was an IRL extenuating circumstance. There was an extenuating circumstance, let's just say, that made it to where I could only stream like 3 or 4 days a week. It became 4 consistently. There were extenuating circumstances as to why I could not stream like more than that, and why I had to start at 4 p.m. instead of 3 like I can now. And so during those days where I was not streaming, I wanted to work on other things creatively because I wanted to keep myself going. You know, self-justify the whole doing this for a living kind of thing. So to use the time that I couldn't stream before, I wanted to work on a YouTube stuff. Well, because of that, I got promoted. Prove your cell phone to me. There's like a bit of dialogue if you bring Aerith here for this, but... Yeah, EXP is going to be kind of important, actually, so I really shouldn't just, like, run from stuff, and I should let myself level. Level 5 death doesn't actually become a thing until, like, North Cave itself, so I'm fine. Right, I keep forgetting to give steel, because this room is, like, the room of all rooms. Oh. For some reason I thought that, like, everything in this cave... Stop hitting Barrett with stuff. After I had dropped Interiorum, I wanted to do Mending Memoria because the what-if stories were starting to take off at that point. There we go. Good. He's too punchable, yeah. After I dropped Interiorum, there was like... It was when I wanted to pick up Mending Memoria. Which actually was a very different project back then. It was something I was doing on... It was this original Final Fantasy Amalgamate world that I had built. I've talked about it on stream before. A world build I have designed that I desperately want to do things in. You see a problem? What's a problem? Chaos! Thank you so much for rejoining the Red Mage Village via Prime Gaming for 13 months. Problem solved. You know what? Fair enough. Thank you for that continued support. I appreciate it. Okay, so even if I haven't recruited Yuffie yet, this choice does affect. Sunny pulls down her hat. I know, right? Well, that project wasn't in the world builds I created per se. Have I tried out Cosmic Exploration yet? I have not. I actually have not had much of the time. Because I've been trying to set up the solo archipelago, and it's taken up a lot more resources than I thought. So original Mending Memoria was me telling stories, flash fiction, in the guise of, stuff on replies from social media, originally Twitter, now Blue Sky. I haven't had a chance yet, too, because Live was wondering what it's like. Yeah, I need to check it out, though. I'm gonna recruit Yuffie now, even though I think she gets better gear at higher levels. But you know, it was the original world build I've talked about on stream a number of times. Right, sorry, I got distracted. Very famously, I get distracted. Everyone's already healed, so we're fine, because I want to fluff. I then just reused the name for the Final Fantasy What If YouTube channel I was going for. I think they just have basic items and equipment here. Few of these won't hurt. I have a good bit of ethers if I need them. The Mending Memoria YouTube channel, I blocked myself into, I want this, you know, I want this off the ground before my birthday. So I put a time limit on myself. Because my thought process was, I'll just figure this out as I go play with it, and then last second I'll just like get super mega hyper productive. And then planning the birthday took a lot more effort than I thought. Even though it was a very simple event, there was like a lot going into it. And just a lot of real life stuff got in the way. So I did eventually backburner it, and then I just had to admit to myself, I'm not coming back to this anytime soon anyway. There's a market for it for sure. But my thought process eventually, I had to admit to myself that like, even if I were to go in on this channel idea now, I won't have time for it. What with streaming 4 days a week, working 2, and having a day, like that one day off is not going to turn into me cramming a bunch of YouTube stuff in. That like was just not going to happen, so. But then I had to tell myself, like, why am I only streaming 4 days a week? I have the time, I have the energy, and I'm no longer binding myself down with side projects. So why am I now only streaming 4 days a week if this is now all I do? Especially without another side project to anchor down. So I want to stream 5 days. I could probably stream more than that, but I would burn out, I think, doing 6 days a week. I think I would actually burn out. And there's no guarantee I don't with 5 days, but it's going to be temporary until I get the job I'm after. So basically, chat, does anyone have like dedicated preferences to whether that 5th day is Monday or Wednesday? And if there is no preference, then like, you know, This isn't something chat's gonna decide right now. I'm gonna put out a formal poll. And use that to kind of decide. But, like, if anyone has any preferences or, you know, rationale one way or the other. Like, I'm leaning Monday as well. Even though it ends the week kind of awkwardly. Error, what is up? Hi, hello. How are you doing? Four. Okay, 4 of them got their turn before me. I don't know if the fire all is necessary. Yay, limit break grinding. I'm not limit break grinding, I'm looking for Yuffie. I just happen to be limit break grinding while I'm here. If I were dedicatedly limit break grinding, I'd be in the cave. These absolutely require the fire. The elusive ninja. Yeah, these forests aren't ideal. The ones around Gongaga have the highest Yuffie encounter rate. It's such a good emote. Ah. Basically, at the start of the year, my intention was to, at the start of the year, like back in January, have my PC fixed up. And to, like, have had the birthday stuff long since done, work on mending Memoria. And, like, be way deeper in challenge runs than I was. Etc., right? Like, there was a plan going into this year. But executive dysfunction sucks as it is. Real life events suck as they do. I was meant to know if I was moving or not a long time before this. Oh, beautiful. Yuffie is just not gonna get a turn. Unless these 3 limit breaks don't kill. Yeah, I was about to say, that should do it. Each correct answer gives +2 to Yuffie. And you can loop Yuffie this way. Not gonna. Conflict resolved. Oh yeah! Treasure quest. Failed. Pretty sure it's this. All right, Barrett, it's been real, but you have literally 1 materia slot. Realistically, I should have saved Yuffie for, like, way later. but you have a lot of materia slots comparatively, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. I want steel on you, just because, really. Hold up, is this a long range? It is a long range weapon. Well. Into the back row forever for you. Chocomog Elemental for this boss specifically. And Poison. You can get long range, I think. Although it'd be better on you, but you're going to be magicking, so it's fine. Actually, you're also going to be magicking primarily. Cover, why not? Long range, just in case. Time to use the party. Help come change my party system. Do you come with an accessory? You don't. Good. I want to go heal, even though it's just going to be a bunch of encounters. I'm going to use a bunch of MP anyway. Basically, there was a lot of stuff that I meant to have done by, like, January. And then by April, I would have put out the first episode of Mending Memoria. And then, you know, birthday was low-key anyway, so it was like, I did that because, like, oh, I'm just going to knock this out and then, like, throw a lot of creative effort at the YouTube channel I want to launch, right? And then that just kind of, like, didn't happen. I want to fluff. Okay, so what is Yuffie's initial here? Yeah, I'll keep date score stuff after the or during the break. I can do that. I realize throw might actually be a very useful materia to have because, like, I can't change weapons anyway, so if I get any for free. Ignore the forest now, except literally get into the encounter right on the forest tile. Well, that's alright. Never mind, it's a back attack! I've decided to leave the coffee logo on stream, just because, like, my plan when putting up the coffee as opposed to the Patreon was because I was actually trying to diversify content in a way with the story-based YouTube channel and all that. That was always in the cards. I may as well save here. I don't need that backup save, really. Sell me grenades. I don't want a weapon, I want grenades and potions. You're looking at my final party, I think. Yuffie and Red 13. Hey, Mr. Dolphin. That's how it is. Be careful, Mr. Dolphin. How much damage is Yuffie gonna do with the 4-point shuriken? Well, fire does seem effective. It's gonna do the bubble thing. That was the good target. You're gonna do your sewer tsunami thing, probably? Or moonbeam? There's Big Wave. That's physical? Okay. Yuffie is faster, actually. Oh, is that the death Big Wave? Yep, okay. Hey, look, a thing I cannot use. Oh, my caption's died. Hydrate! Thank you, Hydrate. None of us are gonna do it. You gotta do it. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. Riveting gameplay. How's everyone doing? Quoi? Oh, I thought it was 35. I guess not. The proper technique is spend a full minute rearing back, taking the slowest breath possible before just blowing it out everywhere. Yep. Also, what are chest compressions? Ow. Yeah, pretty much. Also, make sure to do CPR until the victim regains consciousness, but after rigor mortis had already set in. The parade score doesn't matter. I need to make sure I don't get Force Stealer because its useless HP plus is just way more valuable. I want a fluff. All right. Speaking of break time, speaking of let's take a rest, 3 minutes of ads. So feel free to get up, stretch your legs, get something to eat or drink, stay hydrated, take your meds if you need to. Don't go too far, though. We will be right back. I am back. Hello, hello. In case you wanted your Zelda Dark Souls. No, I'm not. Oh, okay. How's it going, Yoko? How are you doing? So, I posted the Discord because Coliseum 26 is ongoing. Next week is going to be the last week of round 1. You're at your hotel room for the weekend. Very nice. I hope you're on a fun trip. Happy for you, though. Or sorry that happened. I had an anime con. Very nice. I hope you have a fun time, Yoko. Who's that voice anyway? Cloud's Conscience? I think it's Sephiroth, but I'm not sure. It's a little weirdly friendly to be Sephiroth. It could be that, like, inner child that represents Cloud in the in his consciousness later. Time for Barrett to temporarily hold on to the party, help come change my party system. You know, and all the time I've played this game, I've always wondered what happens if I go out with solo Cloud and then recruit Yuffie. That works every time. But like, yeah, no, Coliseum 26, round 1 of 3 ends next week. And then we start to see all these winners come back and duke it out along with 4 games that were in the poll last year. And then that's gonna run for 12 weeks, 3 polls a week. And then after those 12 weeks, 2 polls a week for 10 weeks. Then we get to the mega elimination straw poll. I bring it up not just to plug it. Cloud goes along with this for some reason. Shrug. But also because Seiken Densetsu 3, otherwise known as Trials of Mana for the SNES, it lost. Oops. So I've been playing it, like, casually on my mornings with a friend group. And I gotta say, it's kind of a hard game. Like, at least the early game, it's, like, weirdly kind of hard. Because bosses and enemies and stuff can just spam their, you know, pause the world and do their special attack and you get hit by it and it does a bajillion damage. And they can just like spam 2 or 3 of them in a row. I think my record was 4, seeing a boss do 4 of them in a row. Tiger! Shua Tiger, thank you so much for resubbing for 12 months. That is almost a year. Welcome back to the Red Mage Village. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you so much for the continued support. I appreciate it. We're late. Sparkly golden hat. I should probably get, like, better sub badges at some point. You're gonna tell me to go at a really inopportune time. Six ethers, that's pretty good actually. You know, I wanted to have my PC parts fixed up. I wanted to have a new layout. I wanted to have emotes. I wanted to have a bunch of stuff done by my birthday, including the first episode of Mending Memoria. But, like, real life events just kind of got in the way of that. Because I was also supposed to know when I was moving by, like, March. Whether or not I was moving, rather. I'll find out in, like, a week or so, probably. TLDR, because I'm not currently working on anything else creatively, I want to dedicate as much time as I can to the stream until such a time where I pick up that part-time job and thus drop to a completely different schedule. And, like, Wednesday was very much the set-in-stone 5th day for a while because, like, Monday I do a different thing and I don't want to miss that. What if I am? Yeah, the sword fighting in FF9 is much harder. Show me your moves! What if Maximilian Pegasus was a summoner in Final Fantasy X? I have to fight that giant space whale thing? Come on, Toon Mermaid! Oh wait, the cards don't work here. Yugi Boy, help! Oh wait, there is no Yugi Boy. Oh no! And then he just gets drowned at Killick at the end. How's it going, Rimu? How are you doing? I hope you are having a good time zone. That was a sad what if. The meme ones I'm gonna put as minimal effort into and just go the first route I can come across. I hope you're having a good time zone. One in Hanna-Barbera got a man drowning. Oh, sorry. Since Pegasus doesn't really have power, like, since Pegasus doesn't have any magic powers outside of mind reading, I don't know what change he would actually, like, affect in FF10, really. Are these all weapons? Yep, they sure are. They're illegal in this run. I hope you're having a good day otherwise, though. Alright, I'll give you a happier one. Maximilian Pegasus, instead of summoning Aeons to fight Sin, reinvents Yu-Gi-Oh! Kind of like this amalgamation Yu-Gi-Oh! Triple Triad thing. And it takes off like wildfire, and FF10 becomes FF8, where everybody plays cards. And then Jecht stops being Sin, so he can play the card game as well. I don't think antidotes are that important, but we're gonna get a bunch of these anyway. Seymour disliked that, yeah. I summon Toon Anima. That's a nice Aeon you've got there, Seymour boy. But what if I gave it a bit of an upgrade? I play the mystical magical Toon World. You can't do that, we're not playing cards. Toon World! Toon World steals your Aeon. How the hell did you... I summon Toon Anima. Oh my god. And then Seymour gives up and goes home and becomes a family man. The end. There we go. That one's still a meme, but it's less depressing. It's less so depresso espresso. Back in my dimension, we settled matters with a gentleman's duel before resorting to world destruction. Someone's in Junon. Who? Are they bigger than me? How's it going, Raziel? How are you doing? I hope you're having a good time zone. Did I miss stuff in that other spot? I don't think I did. Because that just has a basement. This is materia, right? And then that's the bar. Okay. You know what? As many times as I've played this game, you think I would just remember. Blah, 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 blah. What's in these buildings? This is the inn. I don't need that. I don't want to fluff right now. What bothers me is they make more than me. Don't you own the shop? Just in case. I should hold off on buying materia until like way later, but none of this stuff is missable anyway. $12 in the set! Anyway. Realistically, I should probably throw luck at Cloud as well. Guard, I'm going to save for Nanaki. Spirit, I'm going to save for Yuffie. Yeah, I hope everyone is having a good time zone. I'm gonna leave the coffee logo up there because literally, why not? Even if I don't really have a good justification for having a coffee without doing the extra stuff. But I'm gonna be streaming 5 days a week. Starting next week. I just need to decide on what the 5th day actually is gonna be. But yeah, since my Mondays are, for lack of a better word, completely free now. Monday is an option, but Wednesday is the other option. Tuesday is not, for quite a number of reasons. But I want to go, like, all in while I still can. $12 in the set! When Doe gets her wings deep clean? No, it's a split day. Because then I'd have 1 day off, 1 day on, 1 day off, 4 days on. Like, it's a bit much. But also it's the day, like, most of the people I know IRL are also free. Oops. Oh well, that's fine. I'm messing up on purpose, for the record. Because if I get, like, 90 or higher or 100 and higher, I get a weapon, which is, like, kind of worthless. 60 to 90 gets me an HP plus materia, which is much more valuable. Why am I bad at video games? Unsubscribed! You forgot to say but Dove when going for that reference. But Raymond, why didn't you say but Dove unsubscribed? Because it's one extra word. It's a soul puff? Oh, shoe puff. Right, the shoe puff? This is a cargo ship. And I actually don't know why shoe puff got brought up. Unsubscribed. Fake angry fan of Masako X as described by Masako X, but they're actually a high fellow. Unsubscribed. How the captions got Monica out of Masako, I'm not sure. Get a box. Hi, Yuffie. I have medicine for you. Here, use this. I don't know. Monica, yep. Yuffie is seasick, yep. Yuffie gets motion sickness, specifically. I don't know. I did get the HP plus material, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, second enemy skill. That's gonna be important later. Yeah, let's give you throw instead of cover. Red 13 just vibing here. You know what's great about this part of the game in this challenge run? I don't have to go around stealing Shinra Beta. I can just not do that. I can just choose to not do that. I need to tally up the date scores for this later. If only Barrett's gun arm actually shot bullets. Because, like, it's just a window. You could just shoot them right now. We could just jump into the ocean. Here's your Final Fantasy what if. What if Barrett's gun shot bullets? Not me. I don't even like Sephiroth anyway. Come along, Yuffie. I have to pick up that all materia that Yuffie was guarding. I need to make sure to pick up Ifrit before leaving the cargo ship. Should bullets just do like 126 damage to roofs and he'd be fine? No, but like, what if they shot bullets, not like gun attack element? Like, what if Barrett had a gun? This joke never gets old. What if Sid could summon airstrikes? That would be really cool, right? It was really cool not having to sit here and steal Shinra Beta for like half an hour. I bet Shinra'd be dead. Yeah, exactly. There is, to my knowledge, nothing else on the ship outside of getting Ifrit and getting this box, which is an accessory, which means I'm gonna just sell it for money. Oh, a weapon for Yuffie. I could throw it. FF6 is based in Metropolitan World instead of medieval. So FF6 isn't really medieval. Because it's not like, you know, I mean, there are kingdoms and such, yeah, but there's a lot of, like, it's closer to the Industrial Revolution than medieval times. Because there is actively a steam-powered, like, revolution ongoing. Like, the places that are not the Gestalian Empire are, like, benefiting from steam and steampunk-style technology. Edgar, like, is a machinist, for example. During hearing creepy music, but the dead sailor looks goofy, yeah. The spirit of the question is, what if FF6 but modernized? You kind of sort of get FF15. Is the most oversimplification answer I can give. You basically get FF15. There's a lot more differences than that, and there's a lot of nuance, but yeah, more or less. But yeah, no, FF6 is actually not even set in a medieval era, because steam technology is like kind of on the rise. Even a neutral, out-of-the-way town like Narsha has steam power technology. Figaro is incredibly technologically advanced, and then there's the Empire with Magitech. Like, there's a lot of tech that kind of vastly disqualifies FF6 as being a medieval setting. But in an urban environment, yeah, I would kind of, the most bare bones answer is 15. Consider it Victorian. It has opera houses and gambling. Yeah, actually, Victorian is probably the most accurate era. Like, late Victorian, probably. Stuff you see in steampunk and Old West. Also worth noting, nobility is still normal in Victorian times. It stops being normal around World War II. I see. Something, a samurai and a fax machine and Abe Lincoln or something like that. Bold of you to assume I wouldn't just die instantly to Kafka, but you know. This is like one of my favorite pieces of music in all of Final Fantasy. Let's see some dance emotes. I hate that second one. Love that first one. Yeah, absolutely hate that second one. What if Lincoln freed the Shun using a fax machine? Oh my god. Dancing horse mascot. That's nice. It's still cursed and I hate it. You're gonna spam this twice. It's still cursed and I hate it though. Thinking on it, even the ninja has a spaghetti western music attached to him. Yep. I forgot to use my sources before the Genova fight. Pretty easy fight overall. Headcanon is that the FF6 team saw Studio Ghibli stuff and went, damn, I gotta do that, and then binge-watched all the Victorian Old West stuff ever. Yeah, pretty much. That's rather tonally accurate, I would think. That's what I was saying. I thought we got the white cape there. Sources. And I love FF6, don't get me wrong. It's my favorite video game, like, ever. Alright, while this is going on, let's check the date. Okay, Yuffie's at 26. Aerith is at 34. Is at 1. Barrett is unchanged. Dang, I can't kick the soccer ball into Red 13 because he's in my party. You look like a bear wearing a marshmallow. I'll wander wherever the hell I feel like it. Now let's watch a helicopter eat some guys. Throw some guys. Watch those guys on the right corner. Like dead center of the stream screen, probably. Watch those guys. Ah. That executive went flying. Couldn't have happened to a nicer guy, really. Most powerful helicopter ever. I know, right? Throw guy into ocean. That helicopter versus the DMC2 helicopter that doesn't die ever. I haven't played DMC2, but you could like shoot that helicopter with the pistol and it would probably die. Let's get some stuff I can't use. All this stuff. It is illegal stuff. Like that ring. Sell some stuff. I'd like my money back. I'm so broke, I need the money. Alright, well, here's some stuff. Give me money. Give me money. Give me money. I can throw that and it's only 1,000 gil. Anyway, thanks for the 5,000 bucks, pal. Actually, what do you actually have to sell? I think it's 4 slots, right? Oh, I can buy Molotovs, actually. You know what? Do I want to spend that much? If I sell some ethers, I can make it work. I mean, we made a little bit of profit on that deal. Good for you, buddy. Just, you're gonna have to imagine that Red 13 is like right there and then goes, woof, woof. Barrett shoots at the inn bathroom door because someone knocked on it. I need 3,000 to get into Gold Saucer the first time. And I'm gonna be fighting a lot of stuff on the way. Surfing, suntan. Anyway, otherwise I don't actually need to be in Costa del Sol. Wow, Captions new Costa del Sol. I'm so proud of Captions. It got it right twice. Anyway, I'm pretty sure nothing matters in Costa del Sol. Yeah. But yeah, no, from next week, I will be full-time. 4 days of main game challenge run, whatever I'm doing. And 1 day of shuffle time. I don't get any items for doing the story bits on the beach, so I'm just gonna hit the inn and leave. Hi, Barrett. Oh, I guess I can't use the inn. Okay, well, I bought tents. Oh, never mind. I want a fluff, but also ocean waves. And yeah, sure enough, it gets rid of, like, all of the party members doing stuff. There were, like, in a perfect playthrough, I actually, like, never stay at this inn and leave the party members here for as long as humanly possible. And it's a really long time. Eventually, they do stop showing up here. I forget when exactly, but, do I still go for the mithril? And, I think I'm gonna skip the mithril and, Great Gospel. Like, I am going to take the buggy back that way when I inevitably go back for White Wind and Mighty Guard on the beach here. Do I need a specific element? Not really. Which means I don't need elemental at all. Speaking of all. A second restore might not be a terrible idea. You know what? No, a second restore is actually not a bad idea. I don't know if this shop is selling it, but like, I need the EXP anyway. So I always need the EXP. Grangolan. That. Yeah, if Costa del Sol's Materia shop has Restore, I'm just gonna get a second cure. Was that necessary? Absolutely not. There was no world where that was necessary. But I did it anyway. Alright, chat. Not calling anybody out a lurk, but pop quiz, I suppose. Would people be interested in seeing me do like a Final Fantasy tier list? There is restore. Beautiful. Having another one of these is not a terrible idea, and let's be honest, I'm not using poison. Because I'm thinking about doing like a couple of specialty streams while I break in the 5th day. Like a story time or, you know, the tier list or a CPU basement or something like that. I'm thinking about it. But then, like, after this challenge run is done, and I don't suspect it's going to take that long, to be honest. But after this challenge is done, I want the 5th day to go for that, you know? Having 4 days a week to go through a main game. Games won't last very long. They'll kind of go by, but considering this year, I don't think that's a bad thing. Like, by the time I get to Trails in the Sky 2nd chapter, it'll either be warranted or I'll be, like, on the other schedule anyway. Thinking it would be a Final Fantasy tier list, but all A's and S's, just different amounts. Yes and no. I probably wouldn't put anything below a C. But you're right, I tend to grade high rather than low. There's no immediate boss fights, so I can burn limit here, yeah. It's almost like I play games I enjoy and avoid ones I don't. Yeah, funny how that works out. You know how much happier people would be in the gaming sphere if they didn't take gaming so seriously? And what I mean by that is, you know, you have enemy skill, you don't need that. HP plus. What I mean by that is, tempering hype is a big one. Like, it's one thing to be excited about something like, oh, this thing this new installment in this series I love is coming out. I'm really excited. That's fine. Be excited for things. Don't be lukewarm about everything in life. That is definitely not what I'm trying to get at. But I mean, go in realistic. Like, take, for example, Final Fantasy. I avoided all of the trailers for Rebirth because they spoil. I avoided all but the first, like, couple trailers for Final Fantasy 16 for the same reason, and I did not play the demo. And I went in thinking, tonally, the story is not kind of like where I want it to be, but I'm gonna play it because it's a numbered Final Fantasy and I'm kind of contractually obligated. But I went in realistic, so I wasn't as disappointed. Like, be excited for something, but go in realistic. Don't expect it to be the next sliced bread. Judge things by their own merit. Going back to the Final Fantasy example, a new Final Fantasy, I'm not going to compare to like, say, 6 or 5 or 3 or 7 or 10. I'm going to judge it in a bubble. And ignore the internet. It's a big one. The internet is especially bad because hive minding is very real when it comes to gaming opinions. Case in point, Final Fantasies 2, 8, and 13 are no longer like the super reviled, super devil Satan, unplayable garbage that people claimed they were. You now have a lot of people in the sphere of enjoying games on the internet going, secretly, I really liked 13 and 8 and 2. There's a lot more of that, and those are like the most reviled, hated, garbage Final Fantasies ever. According to the internet, not according to me. You know, Brent, it's funny you bring up 15 because, like, there's a lot of disappointment in 15 for sure, but I didn't see visceral hatred for it when it came out. I didn't see people, like, dumping on it for existing. I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm just like, it didn't happen to the degree 13 did from my personal observation. What is this? Oh, it does very small amounts of damage. Okay. Well, yeah, Remu, the 15 DLCs are really good. Ow. Ow. Only played vanilla 15. Royal Edition and the DLCs are incredible. Episode Gladio is okay. Episode Prompto is like really good. Episode Ignis is absolutely stellar. What about Episode Arden? The 3 DLCs are like really good. I'm sure Episode Arden is good. I had a very stupid reason for not checking it out, and I probably will change that eventually. $15 goes on sale for dirt cheap, usually on Steam. Kind of tempted next big sale, which should be soon, realistically speaking. I liked 15. I liked 15 on launch. I liked the vanilla version of 15 before the Royal Edition improved a lot of stuff. And I mean a lot of stuff. The DLCs, I enjoyed every bit that I played of them. Like, sure, some people didn't like it, but I never saw the same level of hatred that 13 got. But that's my point. Judge things in their own bubble rather than listening to the internet or comparing them to other things. Temper your expectations before a game comes out. Don't be afraid to, like, miss out on the fear of missing out, you know? Don't be afraid to look and, like, you know, maybe I'll wait. Because I can guarantee you there are a number of times I've gotten a game on release and regretted it. And there are times that I've waited on a game and I've never regretted waiting on a game. Never saw 13 in the flesh yet. What's kind of new take on 13? People, so over the last couple of years, there have been a lot of people who have played 13 for the first time be like, I actually really like this. I'm digging this. Nothing really specific. They just happen to be enjoying what they're presented with. I have criticisms of 13, but I've said for years that I don't think it's a bad game. I think it's a mediocre Final Fantasy. Because, like, the internet is so quick to call something bad or garbage, or the writing is bad, the gameplay is garbage. And it's like, I reserve that for games like Superman 64, not something that's, like, half decent but disappointing. I reserve bad for something that's genuinely bad. And by that I mean something that just, like, doesn't function. I had to temper myself in a friend's stream, like, a week or so ago. I actually had to temper myself because I was listening to people talk about, like, Final Fantasy and stuff. And they were like, it wasn't their cup of tea, but that's not how they were phrasing it. Like, it was a lot of, oh, game bad, writing garbage, and I had to really hold myself back. Because then it turns into, let's break out the scale by which all art must equitably, evenly be judged. And you don't want to do that, then yeah, your argument has no merit, huh? Pretty much. But, like, it was one of those I didn't want to pick that fight. I said my piece about how I view opinions, and then I just kind of left the stream. I did unfollow, it wasn't the streamer themselves, but I think too many people are way too quick to jump on a bandwagon of calling something bad or garbage because they didn't like it. Yes, fights would be avoided if Cup of Tea became popular. I agree. 3 minutes of ads are about to play. Feel free to get up, stretch your legs, get something to eat or drink, stay hydrated, take your meds if you need to. Don't go too far, we will be right back. I am back. Hello, hello. How is it going? Hope y'all are having a good time zone. Okay, cool. I got distracted by something. But yeah, no, video games. Video games. Alright. Let's be on our way. Oh, 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 oh! Already gotten the prizes. Okay. I hope everyone is doing well, having a good time zone, feeling good, feeling sassy. Feeling good, feeling proper noun. ×2 combo. We get the transform materia, which is utterly useless because we're getting another one with like a bajillion DAP on it. Okay, that is gradual petrify, right? I did some workouts during break time. I kind of went a little intense on the lifting. I don't hurt or anything, it just, you know, I was in the space for it. I really want Cloud to be the one to get the kill here. Blade beam! Very good. So realistically, Cloud no longer needs to, like, exclusively have enemy skill. Nanaki can be the next one. Oh, right. Okay. I always get mixed up. Oh, that just kills them outright. Good to know. Alright, what do you currently have HP up. Probably for the summon, yeah. Or... Lava chicken, Steve's lava chicken, it's tasty as hell. You heard it here first. Giving you a Freet is not a terrible idea. I keep telling myself I need to... Go, Cloud, go! Do it. hydrate. Thank you, hydrate. Oh, right. I forgot. This thing can be... Never mind, I ran. I was gonna say, this thing can be kind of annoying, but I think it gives good EXP and money. I know you can steal equipment to either throw or sell. But that is also effort I don't necessarily want to expend. I think the next big thing I want to work on, besides getting the PC fixed up and parts installed and all that, I think the big thing I want to work on is getting emotes. I think if I'm going full-time, I want a lot of, like, sky-themed emotes. Like, I definitely want some sky-themed emotes. I just need to, like, make a list and look at other emotes and be like, what do I want, though? Because some of them being just pure Sparrow-y is not a terrible idea either. Sephiroth, what do you want? I mean, this thing is like 1600 HP or something. Leap quest and industrial F10, that's what cosmic exploration seems to be. Oh. That seems pretty cool. For the wrong reasons, yeah. I was wrong about the metric ton of EXP. Those things are probably just best run from. Then again, they didn't really do a lot. There's the arm soreness. But I've increased the amount of reps I can do before I feel that soreness, so that's pretty cool. Wasn't the house like right there, or am I like on the wrong screen entirely? Claw. Oh, you don't have... I'm thinking of something else that is like 1600 HP. No, it was that way. It was down that way. There's like a house down there with a save point and a bunch of stuff. Like an elixir. All leveled up, that's really good. Curse all mushroom seeds. I shall compress time and... Wanna play cards? Bitchin'. Okay, somehow I just didn't go far enough, even though I totally did. I thought I could rest here. I guess not. It would break the game, yeah. I could have swore this was like a thing I could sleep in. Yeah, I guess not. I thought I could. I could have sworn. Anyway, the sources. Not that it matters, Corel is like really, really close by. I'll throw in ether if I have to, but I'd really prefer not to. Someone should have steel for this. Oh yeah, Yuffie has steel, right. Flint and steel. I'm only gonna give this a few attempts, but the thing is like really powerful, right? I think it's like a fire 3 in a can. Few more. You can do it, Yuffie. I believe it, you. I believe. I believe, Yuffie. Alright, the Madoka Gacha should have dropped a new banner today, probably. I know I haven't logged on since Daily Reset. Okay, we're gonna invoke Sig Pipe Logic. It's this attempt. I mean, this coming attempt. It's the next one. See? Sig Pipe never lies. Well, someone's dead regardless, I think. Oh, no, they're not. Okay. The right arm is just nice to have. It does like a lot of damage. Is it actually a self-sacrifice thing though? Let me check. Oh no, it's just strong. Okay. Sorry, you shouldn't be sorry for being. That's absolutely fine. But welcome in. I hope you're having a good time zone. Oh, voice got into a cute range. Very nice. I don't know why my voice just like decides sometimes, yeah, you can just go higher. I'm okay with it. Because like, it's why I stream to begin with, is to vocal train low-key. Very sad right now, might tell me during one of the breaks. Absolutely, DMs are open, but hopefully stream can help you feel better. You know, hopefully watching me sit in front of a bomb to try and steal from it, like, for till the heat death of the universe. Love hearing my voice, heck yeah. My voice, certified helping other trans people vocal train since last year, I think? I don't know. People got motivated by it. People got motivated by it, so who am I to argue? It's gonna be the next one. Not this one, but the next one. Yeah, no, not this one, as in, not the next one, but the next one for sure. Sounded like Joey Wheeler, people get motivated by it. That one was not intentional. The next one for sure. Next one for sure, for sure. There we go. See? Told you. Have I ever lied to you, chat? Okay, they don't have as much HP as I thought. That's really good to know. I was expecting a last step encounter. I will be honest, chat. We know, I mean, maybe? I mean all that, but I'm happy for you though. Or sorry that happened. Am I locked? No, okay. That was weird. The movement got weird there for a second. Nowhere else in this town is gonna have a treasure, I don't think. But I have a lot of stuff I can sell them. Please buy something. No, but I got stuff to sell. Damn it. That can go. That is worth nothing. That can be thrown. I mean, it can. Am I gonna? One of these right arms is for Dine because Barrett has exactly one materia slot. I don't need weapons. They're illegal. Those Molotovs are not illegal, though. We need to listen to this guy's story. This may be our last chance. Just in case. Wait, that is a box in there? Or is it not? I don't remember. I don't freaking know. No, it's not. That's a chair. Okay. I want a fluff. I want a fluff. I'm gonna save before going into the gold saucer, though. This does mean I have to do the, Wu Tai side quest as soon as possible before the date. Because I'm going for Yuffie's this time. Someday I'll stream this game and the challenge run will be actually go for Aerith's date. Yeah, someday I'll go for Aerith's on stream. If I ever do a story run of this game and voice it, which is probably not going to happen, but if I ever did, that would be one where I'd go for Aerith. The reason I don't want to do a voiced run of VII is because every character in this game has kind of an established voice by now. And that is a silly reason to stop me from voicing this game in a story run. but like I would either try to compare to the established voices, or it wouldn't be right for me. It wouldn't sound right in my own head if I tried to give everyone else their own voice. And it is pretty much only 7 that this problem exists. No, I'm not sympathizing. He shouldn't have trusted Shinra Inc. Shinra Inc. I don't know what captions think I was trying to say. Really loud gold saucer theme. Slightly less loud golden saucer theme. Okay. So either a +3 or a -2. The +3 is more value, I think. Let's have fun. I wanna play. I think he's mad. Okay, Yuffie gets a +3. Oops, I did not mean to do that, but that's fine. Do I actually want to go anywhere else? Not particularly. I do want to get laser before I leave this part of the game. Getting Matra Magic on the other E skill would be really good too. Temptation to Knave Kate Sith Reeve. Up. Fortune-telling dance. Hyper fortune-telling dance. What the? I trust everybody, even this weird fortune-telling robot that joined our party against our will. No, there's value in Kate Sith for material reasons. Just because there's a lot of AP on it, oops, probably Shiva, I guess. Do you have an accessory you do not? Good. Oops, I actually didn't want to... No, wait, no, there's a shop here. So this is actually not a terrible idea. Yeah. Mr. Hangman. I can buy ethers now, that's really good. I don't need to, but I can. Let's go to jail. This will be the 4th time I've been arrested in a video game this week. Did Sephiroth do this? Did Sephiroth do this? Wow, that's something. Did Sephiroth do this? No, it wasn't us. Literally, running away is the stupidest thing that could happen here. Like, what is Reeves' angle by getting the party to run and go to, like, jail in Corel? Like, what does Reeves stand to gain here, unless this is just, like, a way to dispose of them or something? That's, like, the only reason I can think of. But, like, running is the stupidest thing that can happen here. Well, we're in prison, Vegeta. I could have sworn there was, like, another house. I guess not. Oh, well. Right, equipping the second E skill. I don't need to steal right now. Really? That no new banner? Like the other banner's going away right now. I should do this during the break and not now. Okay, never mind. We're moving on. How is everyone? Tell me neat things. How is it going? What would I even give Barrett here? Probably just a restore, if I'm being honest. I can't see anything else being really useful for a 1v1. Realistically, I probably don't even need to give Barrett a restore because I would just be using, high potions anyway. E-skill isn't gonna do me any favors. Absolutely not. The guys that can steal from me are no good. I hope everyone is having a good time zone though. Feeling good. Feeling sassy. I needed to get some emergency chocolate during the first break. My stomach is not in a happy place all of the sudden. They care through themselves or me. They not all have a counter? Okay. Part 1 of the blueprints today. Very nice, very nice. Okay, I guess I just don't have a lot. Good to know. A vast majority of the enemies here are just like not worth fighting. I want a fluff. Okay, so I'll need to update it before I start playing after stream. Good to know. Not interested. Oh, I just straight up did not save down here, I don't think. I mean, we're pretty involved. There are exactly 2 people in the world that have gun arms and nobody else. It's not over yet. Stormtrooper aim. Okay, how much does Yuffie get from this? 2. I'm gonna put the other enemy skill on for Matra Magic reasons, but otherwise, yeah, we're good. Absolutely not. So the Dyne fight, yeah, I'm pretty much just gonna throw a right arm and call it good. I think this is just a shop and I go the other way, yeah. Again, one of those, you'd think I would know by now, you know, for navigational purposes. How to, like, well, you know, navigate. Right, there was a Kingdom Hearts 1 challenge run I wanted to take on. There's an initial equipment trophy, and then there's like a no continue trophy. And combining those, that was something Loverish did for like most of the game. And I was like thinking about taking up that challenge as well. Mostly because I haven't played Kingdom Hearts 1 on stream, I don't think ever, in fact. Okay, I need one of these things to cast Matra Magic. Perfect. I'm gonna save Barrett's limit break. I need to get manipulate on someone, I realize, because that thing also has laser, and I need that. That's two, yeah, having two laser would be really good. Rather linear screen, actually. I was about to say, I guess this screen doesn't have any encounters, but like right as I was about to say it. Oh no, it's the Death Claw that has lasers, okay. Here we go. Oh no, there's laser. Okay, cool. Yeah. Oh, you have 3 HP. Okay. I no longer need both E skills equipped because that was all that was here. Making sure both of them have laser and Amatra magic. Okay, good. I think there was a treasure I missed, though. I'm not sure. Let's get the hell out of here. I need EXP, but those things are just annoying to fight. Besides, saving again is not the worst idea. Realistically, I just want to go down here. Or not. I guess I don't. Heck to me, I suppose. Okay, it's just Gil. That's fine. Just money. That's fine. I'm fine losing money. That's whatever. I don't want to lose items, though. I could have swore there was an actual item. I guess not. Three minutes of ads are gonna play. Feel free to get up. Stretch your legs, get something to eat or drink, stay hydrated, take your meds if you need to. Don't go too far though, we will be right back. I'm back. Thank you so much for sticking through the ad break. As always, I appreciate it. Video games, however. Deathclaw. It doesn't actually... Oh, no, it paralyzes. Okay, that's good to know. Claw. Oh, they have 400 HP total. Okay. I hope everyone is doing well. And if not, I hope things improve soon. Whatever people are going through. People are going through it right now. I think this is the part where I like kind of push my voice up. If it's misbehaving anyway, I may as well go for broke a little bit. I'm not strained. It's just that it's doing the thing where I have to clear my throat every 12 seconds. Hydrate! Just take a restore, I guess. That's like the only thing I can think of that like could be useful. Barrett is already back row. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Now I stole 2 right arms, so this should be like really easy. Look, I'm in Positive Impact. I love that name, by the way. And the loverish flappy hat emotes. Absolutely love those too. I might start doing a thing where I just like don't necessarily like if a challenge run is complicated enough that it needs rules on screen, I can do that. But I might just start running challenge runs like this, just like on the casual. You and I gotta fight. There it is. I didn't even need Barrett's LB. Okay. Look, a thing I can sell. I really need to play Rebirth. I really need to play Rebirth one of these days. We're going up. Cloud, you go. No one else can ride a chocobo except for Tifa and Sid, but we haven't met him yet. Love to see me play New Threat. I'm going to later this year, probably. I absolutely plan on playing New Threat and Brave New Worlds. Well, look at that. The elevator reached the top. I think it's implied that all the chocobo jockeys, I guess, are like prior criminals. It's me. I'm just gonna follow you guys. I know what I'm doing. Yep, I'm walking. Yep, we're just going. Hey, wait, guys. There's an invisible wall, guys. There's a ceiling tile overlapped with the floor gap, creating an invisible wall. Oh, hey, Esther. This is easier in the PS1 version, what the heck? I know I'm using the shoulder buttons cheat, but this is easier, what the heck? How far of a lead do I have? Pretty solid, yeah, okay. Speaking of playing things for the first time, in the Discord, I am actually playing Persona 5 Royal for the first time. As soon as I finish setting up the archipelago, I will be continuing it, but I did start it. I didn't announce it because, like, you know, I'm still treating it as like a full, like, exclamation mark first play kind of thing. But I did let people know who wanted to watch. You won your freedom and a brand new car. We got a car. Did a blatant ripoff of Chocobo Race for D&D campaign, except it was sandworms. That is amazing. Genuinely, that is actually amazing. Restore, what is my most high-leveled all? This one. This. Don't really need a Freet, so you can take that. You can take Manipulate. I guess Fire? What am I missing between the two? L4 Suicide and Flamethrower, I think, are the only two I'm missing. Yeah, okay. You're the odd DM, for better or worse. Have you ever, / are you considering a Pathfinder, like GMing for a Pathfinder 2nd edition campaign? Like, this is pure hypothetical. I'm not asking for, like, future planning, because the one GM I have run with, I had an incredible time with. And if that person ever, you know, would offer and want to continue to GM in the future, I would absolutely, like, my previous GM is by far my first choice, but hypothetically, have to learn how Pathfinder works first, but you're open to it. That's actually a pretty solid answer. I like that. Thank you. Because the GM, I've only run one campaign with one GM, but it was unbelievably fun. I had an amazing time. I'm really glad I did it, kind of thing. I don't need this right now. What now? Die in the desert? Damn. Also, Cloud should have Manipulate for now. Like, I've never played D&D, I've only ever played Pathfinder. But I had an amazing time, the one campaign I did run. And RGM was great. Let me get away with so much. Not in terms of, like, game-breaking, make it easy on myself, but, like, in terms of my character and the lore I wanted to present. And flavoring and stuff. And I know, like, any good DM or GM would do that. But it's still, you know, really positive first experience. So... they're cousins of each other, so I doubt it'd be a steep learning curve. In either direction, I assume so, yeah. Okay, now we're talking. This is what I want. You know what helped? I might have game overed myself here. Maybe I should have gotten Big Guard first. Oh no, we're okay though. Okay, cool. Relatively painless getting Aqua Lung. I mean, I would have gotten it for free at the end of Disc 1 anyway, but you know. This hypothetical of you and the goofball, yeah, one of my preferences what makes my characters tick. I've written exactly one character for a tabletop scenario. Her name was Ray Viatali. She was a dragon, like, you know, just a humanoid dragon. Realistically human with dragon blood trait, but lore and flavor, she's just a dragon. And she was a nerd. She lived in a library / orphanage. She wasn't necessarily orphaned in that sense, but that's where she ended up. So one could argue that her dragon hoard treasure thing was books or knowledge, specifically knowledge. Huge nerd. It was very fun to play. Lelu, thank you so much. Thank you so much for resubbing for 86 months. Love, hype, red mag bags, you know the drill. Thank you so much for the continued support. Really? That's all it took? Okay. Lord Dump emphasis if I'm the player. There's a monologue or 2 or 3 from Mike Ehrmantraut from Better Call Saul / Breaking Bad that I would love to incorporate into a Tengu Gunslinger. I am literally like basing the foundation of a character off of 3 speeches from Mike Ehrmantraut. So, you know, I'm real original as it is, but, being able to do fun things... Is the game okay? Why did it lag the game? Hold up. Is Windows secretly doing a thing, or is, like, this version of the game, like, messed up? I'm not sure. Nope, everything looks on the up and up. One other person in the campaign that I was in started their character basically as a meme, but turned out to be one of the most endearing and fun characters, and also like literally the only mechanism by which we did massive amounts of damage. We had a Leshy barbarian, literal small child, but got real angry at the start of every single battle and hit things really hard. And, like, it started as a meme, but, like, genuinely became one of the, like, big draws to me going back to the table. It wasn't Punch. She had a hammer. She had a big, giant screw-off hammer. And she hit things really hard. Don't mash, because mashing leads me like 2 screens away. Deja vu with some of these. One of your characters was a huge history buff, yep. And the other hyperactive, optimistic child assassin. For me, I have a Tengu Gunslinger. I do have a meme character. I have a cat girl with a katana who probably got inspiration based off of the closest thing you could get to an anime convention in the world of Pathfinder. I even called her Kudo. I just never got to bring her to a table. Like, I went full meme. Oh, cool. Perfect. Good. Yeah. Oh, that does do haste. Okay, good to know. I had a Tengu gunslinger whose initial motivation was money. I forget what class, but I had an orc who just really liked to fight. And then the latest character I was drafting before the table, like, before we decided one and done was enough. I want to say a kobold or a sylvan, psychic. Hypothetically, if you were running a campaign, an anime convention would be a festival for the god not Dionysus, or just a front for assassins to trade information and or murder. Since alignment isn't really a thing in Pathfinder 2nd Edition, she probably would have been very dubiously moral / very easily corruptible by anyone in the party who is, like, not goody two-shoes. Which would have been fun as hell to play at a table, I will be real. I'm pretty sure I did not get the mithril. If I'm, like, really close, yeah, sure. Manus Potion, thank you so much for the raid! Give you one of these. Ooh, Noita! How was that treating you? I need to play that. I'm pretty sure I own it and it's not installed. I'm gonna check Steam right now. Do I own the game? I do own it. It is not installed. I'm installing that tonight. That'll be my reward for working on 125. 5, 6, 7, 8. Nah, I don't want to fight 8 battles here. Okay. We're good. I don't need Great Gospel. It's a challenge run, not a 100% run. It's not casual, and I don't care. Getting Nanaki's level 2 limit break and Yuffie's as well. Died 1,000,000 times, including a run where you had a lightning bolt wand. Wizard Death Simulator giveth and taketh away. That's true. I don't know what happened there. I like started getting like hiccup sensation, but like a hiccup itself didn't happen. Thought of one. Anime convention equivalent is when spirit world's closest to material world. Ooh. So like you dress up, the deity ghost team you want to share minds with or something. But there's like a pantheon, so... Yeah, I was gonna play a catfolk fighter. Kudo was gonna be a catfolk fighter with a katana, and I was gonna try and build her to basically just hit really hard. Are you the E-skill with or without flamethrower? You're the one with flamethrower. Beautiful! That just worked out. The only one I'm missing is L4 Suicide, and I don't really care about that one right now. something celebrating the gods, and then Kuro is just there just to like... It's meh, but like on enemies it works on, it's basically like... Really good example, if you know for a fact it's gonna hit a group of enemies, doing 15/16 of their health bars is not nothing. It's pretty solid. It's meh otherwise, but like, in that exact scenario. The soldiers in the cargo ship, the ones that you steal Shinra Beta from, L4 Suicide's great for that specifically. Because like it stops them from doing really annoying stuff. They can't hurt you, so you have all the time in the world to steal Shinra Beta off of them. It's very circumstantial, yeah. Hydrate! I'm just trying to get Nanaki's level 2 limit going. Lunatic High is really good, but Big Guard gets the job done. You know, like he's situational. Oh, that's true, but it just really does come in handy. It comes in handy when like you know it's going to work. Just like the level-based blue magics in 5. Like level 3 flare is super situational, but really good when you can get it off. It's one of those if you know the situation is coming up. I'll give you a good example. I know where I am in Trials of Mana, specifically the Super Famicom version. And I know that certain bosses are coming up that have certain weaknesses, so I can prepare for them by buying and equipping the correct items. I watched a friend play the remake. And I subsequently own the remake. Okay, we can give Cloud enemy skill back. So that you're useful in battle. That was mostly why I did that. You're picky Peter with your abilities and magic. The fewer times you need to study the situations coming up to use your abilities, the better. In general, I would agree. I am very inclined to agree, generally speaking. I should just be able to feel out a situation. But then also, I like being rewarded for, like, doing my homework as well. Like, for repeat playthroughs, challenge runs, it's why I like doing the acronym runs of 10 so much, because it's like, I know what situations are coming up and how to deal with them. So I'm rewarded for it rather than just like delving back to the same old reliable. Level-based blue magic kind of falls under that for me. Like I know this boss is going to be this level, therefore this thing which is super situational is, well, this is a situation. Like on a first play, I agree, I should just be able to just do whatever. The less I have to think about it. Like, I wouldn't want a game to be balanced around, you need to know this is coming up and be ready for it. I say, even though Final Fantasy III is in my top 3 Final Fantasies, look. I can probably sell that transform materia. But I don't need the 7K right this second either. Break time, break time. Nope, not for another like 20 minutes, Yuffie. Mostly want games to let players experiment without being as badly punished for investing in niche stuff. Yeah, exactly. I like that. That's a really good way of putting it. Freedom to experiment without the punishment of, oh, you built wrong, therefore you lose forever. Games with build systems like that, I like having respec options. Because it encourages me to play around without needing to play a game 12 times. Alright, let's be on our way back to Junon. I am going to go to Gongaga because I need to lower Aerith's and, well, I guess Tifa's, but mostly Aerith's affection. Meet Gongaga. So how many times are status effects super good actually, but bosses tend to nope them into the ground? It's no longer viable to have them, yeah. It is a problem endemic to, but not exclusive to, Final Fantasy. Because let's say you have an RPG with a poison status effect, for example. Let's just say. And let's say in this hypothetical RPG that it does a set percentage of max HP per turn. For however many turns. You don't want your boss with a lot of HP to, like, get percentaged into oblivion, right? So, like, most RPGs just take the, oh, boss is immune to this. When instead, you could just, like, nerf that percentage. Add a new system of, like, weakness, resistance, heavy, etc. Obviously, you don't want your boss to be susceptible to instant death unless it's a puzzle boss that, like, requires it. Obviously, if a boss is put to sleep, it's not able to do anything, etc. In Dragon Quest, sleep is deadly. In Dragon Quest, status effects are a little bit more useful. In the Megaten Umbrella, from what I've been told, status effects are actually pretty decent until they're not. But like, you know, oh, this poison thing does like, on average, 20% of max HP for 3 turns in this hypothetical RPG I've made up in my head just now. You obviously don't want the player to, like, just stack poison twice and then sit there and do nothing for every boss. So Megador instead does significantly less for fewer turns, and thus make the cost of poison not really worth it compared to, say, regular attacks. Or give it a you know, building of immunity kind of thing. Like, where over time the status effect will no longer work as effectively against specifically bosses. Sleep, poison, paralyze, whatever, right? Also, how's it going, Time Walker? How are you doing? How's it going, Noth? How are you doing as well? Also, hydrate! Blew your mind playing Persona for the first time when you realized you really needed to debuff bosses. Yep. Crystal Project, where you need to debuff every single battle. In 14, as a scholar, you could dot with burst damage, negate damage, raise the dead, took your engineering pad to do it, but you did it on Ultima Heart. Oh, yeah. Love this game's music, but the parade theme just really ended up grating on your nerves, just blaring loud the whole time in Junon. Yeah, pretty much. But don't worry, they bring it back for a cutscene in FF9. AMA, if I were to have a pet bird, any kind of bird, what species would I want and why? What would I name them? So it's gonna be kind of ironic, but birds in real life don't like me. Like, my aesthetic is very much bird related. Whenever the topic of gender comes up, I usually refer to myself in bird terms. I don't think I am like actually a bird. I don't identify as an IRL bird. It's just the aesthetic of bird is one I really like for myself. So it's very easy. Are you a man or a woman? Are you non-binary? I'm bird. Pretty much, you know, and most people just like kind of leave it alone or understand it or whatever. But in real life, birds don't like me. I wouldn't necessarily want one as a pet, but I want to own a house where there's a lot of crows living in the yard. And I would throw food and stuff out for the crows. That's as close to an answer as I would want. But I don't, you know, like the idea of having a pet bird that I would like have to keep in a cage or whatever. Because birds are incredibly high maintenance, require lots of attention, love, and affection. And, not to say I couldn't do it or I don't want to. It's a huge responsibility. I don't think I would name them, though. As for why birds don't like me in real life, I honestly could not tell you. I have no idea. But historically speaking, birds in real life just don't like me. You're fine if most bosses are just immune to insta-death, and that would include things like petrify, whatever. Just want more situations where slinging status ailments is useful, or there's more situations where spells or abilities that look at their stats levels are more useful. Yeah. There were a bunch of me in one room. What kind of group would that be called? A flock or a murder? What is a group of sparrows called? That's your answer. If you have a bird, singular, they get lonely. They're a lifestyle pet. You need two of them, and they are very high maintenance, high need. And this isn't a deal breaker. It's just I don't think I am capable. I wouldn't want to mess up an animal because, like, I'm very, like, forgetful. Like, I wouldn't forget to feed, like, we have a cat, and I don't forget to feed my cat. But we had some psychic damage. Yeah, I see, yeah. Like I can put two and two together. Kind of like why you're a cat. You don't believe you're one. Yeah, exactly. It's like an aesthetic. Vorpal, what is up? Hi, hello. Falcon, what is up? Hi, hello. Crows are a murder, sparrows are a flock. Okay, then a group of me in one room would be a flock. Fine with bosses being able to be affected by ailments. Don't really like when they use that to make a puzzle boss, especially when the rest of the game's bosses aren't like that, yeah. If every boss is different in terms of mechanics, that's one thing as well, but... It is, your sister had a bird who was really close to you but couldn't take care of him, and you couldn't take care of him, so you refused to keep him. Yeah, and that makes sense. It is better to, like, you know, try and find a good home for a pet where they can get taken care of rather than, like, be blinded by emotional attachment. Now, if you can take care of that pet, by all means, but it is, especially in the, like cats are a 15 to 20 year commitment, dogs are a 15 to 20 year commitment, birds are anywhere from 10 to 100 year commitment. You know, like parrots live a really, really long time when taken care of properly. I need to fight this boss, go get Titan, come back out, switch in Aerith and Tifa, and then promptly ignore them. According to Google, a group of sparrows is most commonly referred to as a host, while host is the most common collective noun. Other terms to describe a group of sparrows include mean, tribe, or even a quarrel. Huh. You can't make sure she gets fed by screaming her ears off, but also playing us. We don't, like, not feed our cat. She just tries to play us like, oh, other person didn't feed me, so I'm going to pretend I'm starving because you've been gone all day. If we're going to kin subjects here, your household is your heart, although you have enough dragons to be a flight. Oh, nice. Heck yeah. Do at least concur your answer about crows. 2 would want a murder of crows or ravens around the house that you feed and they bring you shinies. A pigeon would, yeah, I guess if I had to pick one, a pigeon, but I would love and like dote on and spoil a pigeon. Because we, parentheses, humanity, collectively ruined pigeons, and it breaks my heart, but so I'd you know, if I absolutely had to have one as a pet, it would be a pigeon. These guys don't have anything to steal yet. Pigeons are neat, yeah. There's a string of bosses in 10 like that, ending with Unalesca, which was really jarring when previous bosses had gimmicks but were about managing resources. Sanctuary, Guardian, and Keeper were less about buffs, debuffs, and more their counter patterns in managing around the arena. I'm trying to like go through the list of bosses in my head. There was the Obliterator where you can power up the crane with thunder magic, but you didn't technically have to, but the boss is really hard if you don't. Chocobo Eater, which you could push off the cliff by doing enough burst damage in very specific spots. Anima, which was like borderline cinematic, you know, shield dancing with Shiva. Ten did a lot with interesting mechanics and bosses. You with your ratties, 1 to 2 year commitment, yep. Used to have some cockroaches and a millipede as a pet. Aw, dang. That's fine. Very interesting pets which required very little attention, yeah. A murder of Ayas, yeah, exactly. You want an eagle? Good luck. She is smart, though. Just double or triple the food sometimes, except for the fact that we talk to each other, but you know. Pigeons are neat, yeah. If I'm co-hosting more than one person, you can call it a quarrel. That's true. Adele, friendly, gentle as long as you are. Play with your cat's dogs and give them a merry chase. Adele will act like a dog or cat raised with them. Yeah, cats and dogs will also, like, act like each other. Given the circumstance. How many tents do I have? 6? More or less free heal estate here, so I don't have to worry. Seen cats that like try to bark like dogs. Dogs that like try to like, if I fit, I sit in spaces like a cat. So wondering what I do for this challenge run. It wasn't until seeing comments like, oh yeah, enemy skill materia. Realistically, I should limit it. I may or may not have said during the birthday week that I was going to, but deer will be protectors and those hooves hurt. Oh yeah. Oh, right, immune to gravity, right. Big spiral. Okay, it was a miss. It wasn't actually a thing. Your coworker has trained one of her dogs to be a therapy dog and brings her to work. She was a rescue that was trapped in a room with cats for a chunk of her life, so she has some cat-like behaviors. I see. Poor thing being trapped, though, like... There we go, dang. She's a really happy dog now, though, and y'all love her. That's fantastic. I still have to be careful because limit breaks are gonna do less damage. I'm going to be taking more damage over time, that sort of thing. Your coworker basically saw her, picked her up, said to the owner, "Go ahead and call the cops if you want, and I'll show you what you've done to her. I'll show them what you've done to her," and walked out with the dog. Yeah, that's about right. I agree with that play. There's clear tranquil, finally, dang. Yeah, no, I'm the same way. I don't like seeing animals that are either just not taken care of or, gone for a bit, abused. It's like one of a few situations that I break my creed and step into situations. But at the same time, if I know I can't take care of something properly, I'm not going to try to. Do I want a bird? Like, you know, in a hypothetical situation where, like, I actually own a house and have the, oops, that was it too. You know, I have the resources and everything to take care of one hypothetically, yeah, sure. But like, I don't think I would be a good parent, so I don't want children. But just like in general, you know, I would only want to take care of something I knew I could. So. That is like the best answer I can give you though, Aki, is a backyard full of crows. Not even necessarily for the shinies in return, but like, you don't really need a watchdog if you have a backyard full of crows. And you're like a regular food supplier. Because crows, corvids in general, are really, really, really smart. And they recognize you. They know who the good and bad people are. They name us. They give us names. So if like my yard is a place where they can regularly get food, water, you know, a little pond to bathe in the summer to keep cool in a shady tree, they're gonna protect it because that's their spot. So, yeah, really smart, really friendly birds when taken care of and not antagonized. I would throw out food, not even expecting the shinies in return, because then I wouldn't need a watchdog. Just like there are a bunch of stories out there of crows protecting homes that take care of them. There are a good few out there. All right, time for the party. Please come help change my party system. Because I need to lower some affection. You have a bunch of 6-year-olds with wings outside all the time. The key word there is outside. Me, Gongaga. Anyway, 3 minutes of ads are gonna play. Feel free to get up, stretch your legs, get something to eat or drink, stay hydrated, take your meds if you need to, rest well if you are heading out, but otherwise don't go too far. We will be right back. All right, I am back. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for sticking through the ad break. As always, I appreciate it. I don't really care if people use ad blockers. I don't. It doesn't bother me. Unless Twitch ever implements a rule saying no talking about ad blockers, it's very much allowed to talk about and use them. It does not bother me. It's not an ad blocker. It's so insidious what you got. Oh, did you ad block on the router itself? Script blocking on the router itself, probably. Almost made it through that without getting an encounter. I'm impressed. One layer, okay. Yeah, I don't have a rule against that. If Twitch does, that's between you and Twitch, but I don't care. I used one for a very long time until it stopped working and I stopped fighting with it, so I just got Turbo. I did workouts during the break again, so like I should just preemptively hydrate right now. But it doesn't bother me. I can't speak for other streamers that it might bother or offend them, but it doesn't me. You know, if people, you gotta get it where you get it, you know? Like, do what you gotta do. Right, I gotta keep track of affection points, and that is a -3 to Aerith and Tifa. You have Turbo at this point. Too many streamers you watch that you want to be able to support. Yeah. The downside of anything that blocks ads, scripts, whatever, is it doesn't count for support for the streamers, whereas Turbo or subbing does. But, you know, I'm also not going to tell people how to live their lives. It's actually just like really good practice to have something like that installed anyway, because it doesn't just block advertisements, it blocks adware, malware, spyware. It's good praxis. So it doesn't bother me. I don't want to buy accessories exactly, but I might sell some. And ad revenue does add up for someone my size, but like not to the degree where like 1 or 2 people ad blocking is gonna like cause me any, you know, issue. Have this instance of Windows 10 for up to 3 years now without a reinstall. Oh, nice. Okay, so what is this then? Items. Thinking about it, was there anything really? Having a bunch of high potions is good. I don't really need much else. Tents are gonna be handy. To the point where, like, now that I can afford them, I can just start using them. If you want paid for ads, you paying for Prime, you may as well just get cable. Yeah, fair enough. Vicky Sanctus, thank you so much for the raid! Citizens of the Red Mage Village, magical sparrows in my chat room, assemble. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to unpause music. There it is. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope Final Fantasy VII treated you well. Celestial raid, welcome in. Vicky Terumia, what is up? Hi, hello. Just finished, very nice. Was it a first playthrough, casual playthrough? I hope you had a great time. I hope you had a great stream. Hope you are having a fantastic time zone. Diskette EX, what is up? Hi, hello. Celestial raid. Thank you so much. Casual, going through the entire mainline series. Very nice, very nice. One of these days I need to do that, just to start to finish of like 1 through 15, 16, somewhere in there. One of these days I need to do that, so. I'm gonna be starting 8 next time. Very nice, very nice. I love 8. But welcome in, everybody. My name is Dove, pronouns are she, they. I am a retro RPG enthusiast and professional red mage. Thank you for the 100 bits, by the way. I appreciate it. I'm a retro RPG enthusiast and professional red mage. I do a little bit of everything. Challenge runs, shufflers, randos, the occasional first play, and more. Basically, if you like old school Final Fantasy, feel free to hit the follow button. I play it a lot. Vicky doesn't like 8? Oh. Well then, good luck. Hopefully you get through it. But I really like it. So I'll just like send all that positive energy. 9 is great, yeah. A couple weeks ago I did I did an Excalibur 2 run all in one. But I also used the boosters because I was doing it in one stream. Not like the permanent level 99 stuff, but speed up and counter off, that sort of thing. But from one FF7 to another, yeah, I'm doing a challenge run. I'm doing the initial equipment run. Initial equipment, no accessories, but I'm allowing materia. You have a box. Give the... Hey, look, it was money. And thank you for the 100 bits. I do appreciate that. Skipping 14 is shameful. The problem with doing that for a mainline play all the Final Fantasies run is how far do you go? Do you just do ARR or do you catch up all the way through story? You know, that takes so long. And I love FF14. I love Final Fantasy 14. AR 2.0 Ultima, okay. Because if it's just 2.0, I could see the merit in it. For like as a part of a playthrough. And that was all we needed to come to Gongaga for. Was to loot it and also piss off Aerith. You have a sub for 14, you need to play more of it, and arguably it's not until after AR that it gets really good, yeah. Your mileage may vary, but like as a general rule, once you get to like the pre-build for Heavensward in ARR's patch content, in as much as once you get past Ramu, basically, then it starts really picking up. But like before that, yeah, there's no, I'm gonna heal before the next boss, this is fine. Yeah, literal decades of storyline there, yeah. I need to play 11 for like a month and call it good. Because it is the only mainline numbered Final Fantasy I've not played, 11. I have played and beaten 1 through 10 multiple times, except for 2 and 3 I've only beaten once. And then 12 through 16 I've beaten at least once. 12 I've beaten twice. 14 is like never ending ongoing, but I've done a couple. I've done a couple of characters through AR, so. Hydrate! Need sleep. Take care, Burn. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it, as always. "11 is a slog." I'm gonna play it one of these days just because it's the only one I haven't, so. You will watch my misery. I don't know if I'm going to stream it or not. I should. But, like, I don't know. Very pointedly not breaking down the buggy. Because that's how you get one of the, things. That's how you get one of the Fort Condor battles, is by leaving the buggy there and going back at some point. Your least favorite thing about 11 was getting leveled down for sucking. Yeah. But, you know. I just bought tents. I have no reason to not use them. Eureka did the same thing in 14, but I also really liked Eureka anyway. Like, getting punished by leveling down is definitely not fun, but... It is I, Nanaki. Gah. Nanaki is Nanaki. That's his name. That's the name we gave him. Cosmo Canyon. There doesn't seem to be anything about bringing people in or not, so... Hate Sith is at least neutral. I think the next time I play 7 is going to be no materia, and then I just combine these two challenges later. I think I have 0 of? Nope. Ethers are still very expensive. So I don't really care. You know, 12 I've beaten twice, 13 once, 1.5 times. And 15 I've beaten twice. 16 I've only beaten the once. But 11 is the only one I've never actually sat down and played for any amount of time. So I'll look into, like, what a good story beat to say I've beaten 11 technically in the same vein as, like, ARR 2.0. And then I can say I've beaten every mainline Final Fantasy. I have not beaten After Years 10-2 or any of the 13 sequels. And then there's a bunch of other spin-offs I've never played or beaten either. I don't think I'll ever get to a point where I can say I've played and beaten literally every single Final Fantasy. There are definitely people greater than I in that regard. But I'm a red mage, so doing a little bit of everything is just fine by me. I like my challenge runs. I like my little challenge runs. I like replaying Final Fantasy. As a teenager, that's like all I did. Like when I wasn't going out with friends, playing multiplayer games with them. Like if it was just me at home and there was like no one else to hang out with, nowhere to go kind of thing, I would absolutely just like sit at home and play Final Fantasies over and over again. 6 through 9 primarily, 10 and the Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. When I got my PS2, I played a lot of those too. confidence in your materia. I don't. There's almost a merit to MP plus considering E-skill, but I might abandon E-skill. Just to like try and have some semblance of not make the game ridiculously easy. So I want to do a no materia run at some point. But yeah, that is the big secret. That's why I do challenge runs. I just like replaying Final Fantasy. It's a very comfy, nostalgic thing for me. But also, challenge runs are genuinely really fun. No Disc 1 Flamethrower? I have Flamethrower, it's just beta I don't have. I mean, I could go get beta, like, at any point now if I really wanted to. I'm gonna wait till I have the Tiny Bronco, but... To not get Blue Magic in 7, it's OP. Exactly. But that's why I do challenge runs. I played so long, so many years, so many playthroughs, where I used all the overpowered stuff all the time, just casually, no limits. Nothing here affects the date mechanics outside of, like, talking to Barrett. So I'm gonna be nice and bring Aerith. Am I doing FF8? Not at the moment. I do have a challenge run I'm cooking up for it eventually, though. Level 100 before Dalit, max battle speed, active time battle. Like, battle speed set to active instead of wait. I am going to do that at some point. My next challenge run is actually going to be Final Fantasy Tactics, the community run. And it's less a challenge run and more, I'm going to have people that are interested give me some characters they want to build for Tactics and... you know, the community plays Tactics kind of thing. FF8 is gonna grind my sanity. I've played a lot of 8. I love that game. I'm just checking. I'm gonna double check to make sure that, like... Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's just, I want to say it's the third character that gets the dialogue? I'm not sure. Level grinding punishes, yep. Casually, I keep my level really low. Not lowest, ever. Because it involves a lot of like resetting or hoping you get break or a lot of like wall grinding really early. But I usually am about like level 12 or so on average by the end of a typical casual run of FF8. So I want to try and go, like, that's the reason I do these challenge runs. I usually play like this. So how can I play the exact opposite and still, like, you know, see if I can beat it or see if I can have fun or see if I can learn something about these games I love more than life itself. So playing atypically is the real reason, you know. You went 25, got a rude awakening. Ironically, the way I play Final Fantasy XII is almost considered a challenge run. No gambits on the character. I'm controlling battle system set to active. If I'm feeling really spicy, no quickenings. Me after stream to the leftovers in my fridge. Hey Sax, how's it going? Saxsmith, saxophone, not the other one. Captions. I don't know why Captions does the captions thing. How's it going? I hope you're having a good time zone. Caption's gonna caption. Yep. I'm doing all right today. I'm doing all right. So funny thing about the closed captions OBS extension, that's the thing I use, yeah. It almost always gets your name wrong, but says the word transgend. Transgend your mortal limits. Captions didn't even try, but you know what? Points for trying. I would love a better closed captioning system, but... is this the campfire moment? I'm not sure if this is the campfire moment or not. Yeah, it's the campfire moment. Cool. I forget if I have to talk to everybody or just Red 13. think I have to talk to everybody first. Avalanche is born again. I wish I had stolen more right arms. Okay, cool, it kept everything. Good. What do I want to take? I think Ifrit is fine, but... yeah, HP Plus is probably the better call. I really have to state this, maybe not here, but on PC, FF7, one of the last AAA games to use MIDIs, and if you had a Roland sound canvas, it made the PS1 sound flat. I see. But if you didn't, it sounded flat on PC. When I was much younger, that was how I listened to video game music in MIDI format. That and keeping save files for specific bits of music, like, you know, if I wanted to listen to FF7's boss music without listening to a MIDI, or if I didn't have a computer at the time, I would just load up a save file at the end of the Shinra building segment. Like, after you've beaten Rufus, you can run down a floor and save, and it just plays the boss music. So if I ever wanted to listen to the boss music, if I wanted to listen to Premonition from Final Fantasy VIII, I'd keep a save file at the end of Disc 2. Early Disc 2 for Sword of Doubt in FF9. And in FF10, you could just straight up, like, spend inordinate amounts of gil and just listen to it in-game. And I had a save file where I had all of them purchased, so if I wanted to listen to them, I could just do that. More games need in-game sound test menus, even if they are things you have to eventually unlock or whatever. Is it the most convenient way anymore in this day and age? No. Especially considering Square Enix has a dedicated YouTube channel for uploading its music. I can get Death Sentence here, but I'm never going to use it, so I don't care. In the first golden age of PC, there were so many choices, quality, sound, but you had to know of it, yeah. And I most assuredly did not. But I was also a literal child, so... I didn't really get into, like, high-end PC stuff until about a decade ago. It's not this one. I know it's not this one. Okay, I thought they were countering for a second, but no, they're just fast. They are just fast. Ooh, nice. Guess you were lucky. Your human mother dumpster dived and you mimic her. Learned by tinkering and figuring things out, but in the 80s and 90s. Yeah. Harder to do that nowadays. Not impossible, but harder to do that nowadays, I reckon. Well, one of them is going to have death sentence. That's pretty cool. Actually, never mind. Nanaki is the one that doesn't have it at all. So much goes on auction sites now, yeah. Ironically, I don't have to be super conservative with my NP in this dungeon, because I'm just going to throw a Phoenix down and call it a day. It's this one. I wonder if just 2 Matcha Magic is enough for this pack. Yes. Okay, good. Really good EXP, though. Decent money. Good items. Love to see stuff like that in a dungeon like this. A certain battle. Everyone's a ghost, including you. Bugenhagen, what are you pointing to? The screen. That is added effect, which I don't really think I need, but it would be a fun addition to this challenge. Nice crit. Added effect could still be useful for a number of things. I can't equip ribbons, so it might be vital if I ever decide to go to the Colosseum or the Battle Square. But counterpoint, I don't think I need to go to the Battle Square. Oops, I went way too soon. Like Omni Slash, I guess, but I don't think I need Omni Slash. I don't know how much those things have, but pretty good amount of them. Yeah, this is like a really, really good anti-grind spot. In the sense that by just fighting everything here, I don't really need to go grind later. Money. Cloud doesn't need these, but I hit the Matra Magic button on Yuffie first. Is what it is. Nice, that is a learn. See if I can manipulate one of those, actually. Okay, that was worth a shot. Really solid EXP though. Like this is some solid exp. Ether. Might need to use a couple. I get the distinct feeling I'm probably going to need to use a couple by the end of this dungeon. That works. Perfect. I don't need to manipulate. They both just learned it naturally. Organic learning of blue magic. UFF7 was a more technological setting, but you've never seen Cloud and friends shoot missiles before. Yep. Alright, yeah, it's gonna be colossal pain. Time to fight a spider. Christ, 2200 HP is a lot. tempted to just say E-skill for emergencies only unofficial rule here. Rabbit gouge. That was painful. There's a missile scene in Final Fantasy VIII that's also like really, really cool. It does, yes. It does have a spaceship. I don't know if that's paralyzed or stop, though. It was paralyzed, okay. I don't know what the most tech-heavy Final Fantasy would be, either 8 or 15, probably. No one really needs the healing, but I am gonna throw a safety ether. Which, in retrospect, I probably didn't need. But I am gonna be fighting a lot of spiders. So, like, it's probably warranted. I had a feeling that would kill, but I'm pretty sure those things are just weak to fire. Right, that way is nothing. The center one is where I need to go. Give it up for Paralyze, everybody. Love wasted my time with a nice, good old-fashioned Paralyze. Love to see it. Everyone's favorite. Glad to have it. I have to shame them. That's the only way that they'll stop doing it. I don't care that they are literal computer programs that are never going to stop it, but, you know. Okay, cool. I don't know the thing yet. Yeah, so that one I do need to hit eventually. Do I need to hit that? Yes, I do. Because I want... It is a spaceship. It has probably one of the best openings in any Final Fantasy. Not necessarily like the best, like objectively, but it's got one of my favorites. Oh, how I wish I had regen earlier. had a feeling that would do it, yeah. Because, like, I used laser twice, so it should have 550, and 2 grease lightnings is enough. Okay, I should absolutely, positively not have to use another ether in this dungeon. Yeah, take that, you nerd! Alright, one undead boss later. Well, one spider into an undead boss later. By that I mean like 62 random encounters into a spider, into a random encounter, into an undead boss later. There's something real comfy about playing Final Fantasy VII. There you go. I didn't realize you were that close to it, though. There's something real cozy about playing Final Fantasy VII, though. Like, I have played this game more times than I would care to admit, except not really, because I would care to admit that I've played this game quite a bit, actually. I can get a little greedy. Because I just need enough MP to get through the spider and I'm golden at that point. Gained a lot of levels though. What? This encounter rate? Boo this encounter rate. Just kidding, it's the spider. Yeah. Okay, cool. Like, I do want to heal before this boss, but I don't need to throw ethers. Because this is a throw a phoenix down and win. Although, if I'm doing a challenge run in the future, not this one because I don't care enough. The next time I play this, maybe I'll try and fight that boss fairly. Oh, right, no, I want this first. Turbo Ether. Evil creepy face! We're gonna fight Sonic.exe. Anyway. Oh, that missed? Dang. I didn't know Phoenix Down could miss. Do I really have to throw an X potion? This is the exact opposite of Rexel, I feel like. From Final Fantasy VI. This boss is like a reverse of that. I guess I do have to throw an X potion. Okay, well. Good thing I have a couple of those. Anyway. I could have swore a Phoenix Down did work, but I guess not. Let's go buy a lifetime pass to the Gold Saucer. I am going to end on that note because I feel like ending every single one of these on a cliffhanger.